Good morning, guys. Sorry, I'm just getting a couple posts out of the way really quick. What's up, Jim? How you doing today? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I think we're good to go. Close out of all these tabs. Oh yeah, today's Easter too, right? Happy Easter, y'all. I forgot today's stream might be a little bit shorter than the usual. I might just do 2 seasons like the last time we do like a half and half stream. Hey Infinity, how's it going? Happy Easter. Yes, killed lots of rabbits. Yeah, it's fitting that I'm saying Happy Easter while I'm just pulling all these dead rabbits out of my traps. Happy Easter, guys. Might as well get all these things out of the way since it's the beginning of the season. Just a couple sticks and stones. That's all we'll need. I hope you guys have had a good week. My week has been particularly busy. How are our fields? I remember we were doing something with our fields last time. I think I renamed them so I would remember. We have one oats and rye field. These are all our rotation fields, and we have one that's specifically for wheat. Okay. Are we done with the baby problem? Is that ironed over? No, absolutely not. We're not even close to being done with the baby problem. I mean, at least everybody's working. I think we got a couple more people last stream, and they're kind of just filling some of these other spots. I think I made another market stall, right? If not, I wanted to. No, I did make it. Okay. All right, I do remember a bit. What I want is to see what's the problem with this dude. Hen house. Nope. Pigsty. Oh, the pigsty person had their baby. What are we gonna do? I moved all the good barn workers in there. I guess we'll take one of our better barn workers and put them in the pigsty. Roslaw. Because I don't really want to mess with my farm shed, guys. I think I need at least 5. Oh yeah, I did do a lot of house improvement last week. And I still need to do more. But if I recall, we were about to unlock a new building, right? Oh yeah, we did. We unlocked the hunting lodge too. Okay, let me manage my inventory really quick. Actually, do I have potions? Nope. Yeah, let's go manage this really quick. We're gonna build the hunting lodge 2 next. Move all that stuff out of the way. All of our hops grew. That's the one nice thing about hops. It only takes 1 season for them to fully grow. The trees, on the other hand, are going to take some time. This place looks like it's falling apart. Just a little bit. We're going to build right over it. Buildings, survival, and just build right on top. I think we're going to mostly need logs. A bunch of logs and 24 planks. Once you get the hunting lodge 2, you can get 2 more people working in there. So that means we're probably going to need another house with another 2 villagers. But that's good because we need to keep building. The more we build, the closer we get to our extraction objective, which we're still kind of a ways away from. Yeah, we're gonna hit the windmill probably the next couple streams. It looks best daubed up. I do like how the buildings do look when you insulate them, especially like the wattle buildings. Yeah, maybe I should make some daub. That would help me build and make things look a little bit nicer. It's called the donkey. What do you have on you? Nothing. Perfect. You're gonna carry all my logs. Or at least as many as you can. Then we'll go make some planks.
How do you do?
Yeah, I might keep working on a bit of insulation. I'm worried about insulating because I'm not entirely certain if all these buildings are going to stay where they are. Because the more and more I expand, I may end up moving some things. You had the hunting lodge and a load of daub and used it on the hunting lodge and actually looks so much better. Now, I do think it looks a lot better with the insulation. Can you get a little bit closer, Donkey? I accidentally flicked that. There we go. I wish I could find a private wagoner to carry my things. I mean, now that we have plenty of logs, we didn't have a lot of logs the last time, so this wasn't as easy. Bolibor and Svetoslav. So I get 2 more hunters if I really want to. We don't really need feathers. They're not really doing much for us right now. So let's do like 40 meat. $25. Maybe the rest in fur. Have I played the new game yet? Medieval Dynasty New Settlement? The VR one? I have. The video is in the works already. I might be able to put it out before the end of the week next week. But if not, it'll be out around the end of the week. Of course, like the week that like a bunch of things start coming out, like my job has a bunch of things it throws at me at the same time. Like I would have tried to push that as soon as possible, but it is what it is. It'll just be a little bit late, you know, just a week. I was going to try and get it out before the weekend because I have another video I also want to get out. Because around that same time, I also got to play, I talked to Jim about it a little bit, but I got to play Bellwright. Oh, the other VR game, Bellwright? Then yeah, I have played Bellwright too. That one, I haven't started the video on that one yet, but I got all the footage ready for it. That game's a lot of fun. Like, I'm pleasantly surprised with how far Bellwright's gotten. Bellwright's not VR. Medieval Dynasty New Settlement is VR. They put out a VR game for, I think, The Quest. Hey, LG, how's it going, man? But yeah, I had like 2 games this week that came out that I really wanted to make a video on. If I have time, I might try and get both of them out by the end of next week. But honestly, who knows? I can at least get one. But yeah, even though I like Bellwright a lot, there's a couple things I have issues with. There's a couple things that put me off to the game. I don't think it'll turn me away entirely, but there are some things that I definitely know I don't like. Am I able to stream Bellwright, or is it not ready yet? It's not ready yet. Basically, they did like a closed beta that you could sign up for or get invited to. And it was in the middle of the week, which I kind of don't get. Like, I don't know why they did like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Because if they did it on the weekend, I would have been playing it right now, honestly. I barely scratched the surface of the game. All right, we need to go pay our taxes.
Onward.
Do I know what the money meta is early game? Are you playing on the new update with the Oxbow map? Or are you playing with the old update where co-op isn't out yet? Not yet. Console. Then if you're on console, the things you want to make would be like stone knives, simple bags, wooden vials, and cell feathers.
How is life treating you?
Because you can make stone knives really easy in your hand. You can make simple knives or simple bags really easy in your hand. Stone knives really easy. Feathers you can gather. And then eventually, if you make a workshop, just start spamming wooden vials. Kill 9 rabbits. Guys, it's time. Rabid rabbit. We're doing this quest just for thematic sake. Even the Oxbow is celebrating. They need rabbit stew. Here's your taxes, Mirror God. Bellwright's huge. Bellwright is a lot of fun. Like, this is my first time being able to play it. It wasn't the first play test, but it was my first play test. And I wish it was longer. All right, where did the rabbits hang out? What is the quest text for this quest? I received a lot of reports and accounts of a dangerous rabbit allegedly attacking animals and people. It looks a very dangerous case of rabies, and to stop its spread, the Gaston ordered to kill as many rabbits as possible.
Onward.
Oh, there's one. That sounded kind of brutal. Come on down, rabbits. Two fur, two meat. Is it even worth skinning them? It seems like I'm just meant to cull the population. No, I didn't get very far in Bellwright, though. there seems like a lot of intricacies and like it's super expansive. Like at the end, I was like, I think Saturday morning, like right before the servers went off, I was just like running around the map trying to explore. Like see what was around. Oh, there's lots of rabbits up here. I think the one thing I really like about Bellwright is the directional combat. Like, it's kind of hard to get used to. But I like how interactive it is. It's not just like hold right click and block. It gives me like the For Honor vibes. Like For Honor Light. I don't know if any of you guys have played For Honor before. Oh, there's wolves over here. This is my rabbit. Don't you dare touch my rabbit. I'm out of firewood. What the heck happened? You could just run these guys in circles. Okay, I'll let you get a couple hits on me. Alright, let me save my villagers really quick. Extraction. We need a woodshed. One of you guys needs to make more firewood. We definitely don't need this many logs. We have like hundreds of logs right now. I'm sure they'll figure it out. There we go. Went away really quick. Jim, have you gotten to play Bellwright at all, or have you watched like a lot of videos on it? Because realistically, I kind of like saw a trailer a while ago and I was like, oh, this looks kind of interesting. And I was like, I'll kind of wait for it to come out before I really get deep into it. So I haven't watched a lot of videos. I was running around very blind. All right, one more rabbit. All right, somebody's eating good today. Though I don't know if I'd want to eat a rabies-filled rabbit. Since we're here, let's check the stats. Nope. Bad. Not good. Not good. Not good. Maybe my resource storage is full. That's why things keep disappearing.
Easy now.
No, we're just like on the cusp of no firewood. I think they'll be fine. Is the farming, hunting, and people management close to medieval dynasty? The people management feels way different because you can like make your villagers be workers, or you can make them be guards, or you can have them like follow you around and have them fight with you.
Hold it.
It's funny because a lot of the combat things that I kind of think to myself would be like, oh, this would be kind of cool to have in medieval dynasty. They kind of have it.
Here.
I didn't get to try the farming like at all though. I think the building system's pretty fun. I like how big the map is and how you have like all these little spots, like you can go to these camps and raids. I like how your village can be raided. Because I was just running around killing bandits and then they were like, tomorrow you're gonna be attacked because you killed too many. I was like, all right, bet. I don't know if it's like a fill-in, but the AI NPCs voices, like the AI voices, kind of puts me off. There are, I don't know if it's all of them, but a lot of the like the main quest givers have voice lines, and it's all like AI generated. Which I get, they were saying that was going to be a big thing in new games, but it just still sounds kind of off. Oh, I didn't go talk to Derwin.
Whoa.
We're gonna go talk to Derwin before we end the night. And then we'll get some real things done this spring. I need to get 2 more villagers at least. So we're gonna need to build a house. I need to find a hunter specifically. But if not, I could probably swap somebody around. I feel like I have a couple level 3 hunters in the village. 3 in production.
Sometimes I get a feeling that the
Diplomacy.
upon us.
Diplomacy. Diplomacy, survival. None of these guys are the one.
Hello there.
The environment of Belrite looks really cool. It still has like some optimization issues. Character creation is very limited. But I mean, I also try to remember this game is in not even open beta or early access, it's closed beta.
How is life? Have a good day.
Take the rabbits, I killed them. You're gonna have to find them if you want to eat them though. I'm not gonna hunt those things.
Let's go. How is life treating you?
All right, back to Skowkie.
Let's go.
You can't get farming right to save your life. Just closed a run because you missed your goal of a stable farm. What are you having issues with the farm? So I feel like you're bound to have, you know, small mistakes here and there. You're never going to have like a perfectly optimized field without like an overabundance of resources. These guys actually got a good amount done the first day. Accidentally bought large saddlebags and found out you couldn't put them on the donkey. Did you mean to buy a saddle?
Move on.
Because that's a big chunk of change lost right there. can't get the timing of crops in a barn up by the end of spring. Are you like making really big fields? Because I think a good rule of thumb is like, if you have maybe one villager for every like 90 or 100 farm plots, you might be able to get by. But definitely you always need to be ready in case your villagers, you know, go to work or go home early and don't finish everything. Then you got to fix everything yourself by the end of the season. Because like, how many fields do I have, for an example? Over 500, right? Maybe like 600. I should have, I think I have 5 in here now. That's because I pulled somebody out. I really need 5, maybe 6 villagers. So I bet you by the end of the season, I may need to help them out because they're short one guy. Question for you. Can you buy a donkey before you unlock the stable for it? You can, but you can't. No, you can't. Because it won't allow you, because when you buy the donkey, it'll ask you to place it in its building, I believe. Honestly, I haven't tried. Because I don't think if you don't have a stable to place it, it's not actually going to spawn in the overworld for you. Because when you buy a donkey, it doesn't just like sit by their stable. You have to have a place to put it to get to it. So I don't think you'd be able to. I think it works like that with all the animals.
I'm dying of thirst. Maybe I should
Now you want your donkey to carry more because you're only in year 4. Horses aren't available to you yet. The donkey should be able to use large saddlebags though. I'm pretty sure mine's using large saddlebags, if that what you mean. If you're playing with carry limit, even when you get a horse, I almost still recommend using a donkey over a horse. Because if you combine the saddlebags with, for example, like carrot and stick in Knight Rider, increase the carry weight, increase the speed, you really don't even need a horse. Like, for example, I have horses, but they're literally just there if I need to get somewhere really fast for whatever reason, but mostly just to have babies so I can sell them. Tried a large field, major failure. Yeah, I don't recommend like making a field bigger than 100 plots. So I think my biggest field is 96. I usually like to stay under 100 per field.
I need some water.
Oh, I have these traps here. I didn't even notice. I totally forgot I did these. Easy survival skill. Thanks for answering the question. You're in year 3 in Oxbow and you want to ride. I believe that. I agree with that. Yeah, especially that later. I want to say year 3 is like a good time to get the donkey. I think I got it around year 2 or year 3 in this run. We're gonna leave the traps. We'll worry about the traps later. Best way to kill bison, bear, and moose. I hate chasing moose down. Moose. I hate chasing them down. But if you can get a headshot on them and like sneak up on them, they're not hard to kill. But to be fair, I would try and get a iron crossbow and maybe some copper or iron bolts as soon as possible. There might be some around here. I could do a little bit of hunting. My hunting skill's kind of bad. Like, what are my skills right now? My extraction's 10, hunting 4, farming 8, diplomacy 6, survival 5, production 10. So my hunting and my survival are lacking the most. So yeah, definitely get like an iron crossbow or a recurve bow as soon as possible. Get really good arrows. I got a couple right here. Let's hope I don't mess this up. Because when you have iron bolts, 2 shots to the head and they're dead. And by the time they start rushing you, I missed a headshot. Two shots, super easy. That's why I recommend getting an iron crossbow and some good bolts as soon as possible. Because you'll get some of them back. I rushed to marry the best girl and now it's hard to level up diplomacy. See, I'm not really a big fan of leveling diplomacy through flirting anyway. So in my opinion, I don't think that's terrible. I mean, my diplomacy definitely needs some help. It's not my worst skill, but it's not my best skill either. You can get a lot of diplomacy if you sell animals, like how I'm doing with the donkey babies or the horse babies. I wonder if I have any. Actually, I can just check like this. Nope. So if I had some babies, you can go to this tab right here and then hold sell and then sell, you know, whatever. Like, let's just say, for example, I sold a cow. You get those 475 coins, and that actually adds to your diplomacy. Another random, like, weird thing is when you go out hunting, if you use melee weapons and like try to beat things with melee weapons, you actually get less hunting skill than if you were like using a bow or a crossbow. I'm gonna give these guys the meat because I don't really feel like cooking it if there's room. Of course there's not. Actually, let's make some. There we go. We're gonna make some cheese. Excuse me, sir. I need to make... Oh, you weren't in the way.
Hey, friend.
Are you in the way? Where's the quark? I've already forgotten. There it is. Neither of you were in the way. I just pushed you around. I'm sorry.
I'm not superstitious, but
If you have a male chick, should you sell it? I wouldn't sell a male chick. I mean, you can if you're not going to get a lot of diplomacy if that's why you're doing it. There's good reasons to do it, but for diplomacy, chickens don't really make you a lot of money. Because you get more diplomacy, the more money you get out of a transaction, right? That's why I think the best animals to sell are probably donkeys, horses, and maybe cows. There might be something better.
When nothing hurts you, heal them.
right, now let's make some cheese. Once you get to the point where you have like soured milk and milk, cheese is gonna get you a long way. Cook the meat and sell it. I don't want to sell the... I don't want to cook the meat because we could probably make pottage. Put all these buckets back. Actually, maybe we could do that. I bet we still have a lot of cabbage. Yeah, we have like 3,700 cabbage still from last summer, I'm guessing. I think they can do it relatively quickly. We're out of eggs. Straight into pottage. There we go. I'll let them work on making the pottage for me. Tavern is missing plums. And they're missing oat grain. How much oat grain do we go through? Because we could probably, now that we have a bigger barn, we can better manage our resources. So if you look over here, oh, it's not going to say because we don't have any. I mean, they're making it. Realistically, that should be enough. Like 36 a day. Since I've not had a child yet, do the children cost extra resources? Yep. They count as a villager, so they take villager resources. They're kind of like an investment because you gotta wait 14 years before they can start working. Realistically 17, because even when they're apprentices, they don't gain anything. But if you look at their skills, like Henrik, he's 4 years old and he has a 5 in extraction. The better your stats and your wife's stats or your spouse's stats, the better your villager skills are going to be. And they will level them slowly up as they grow up. So you don't have to worry about maybe one child being like super stunted in all of their abilities. All right, where's the donkey? We have another house to build. That house is falling apart. This is like a new little neighborhood I'm working on right now. I have like 3 houses over here. It might turn into like one big circle.
Whoa.
Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's make a road from like right here. And these are all the big houses. Let's do another big house. 14 years to make them work. You started at 6. Yeah, I don't know why they make you wait till 14. I feel like someone could apprentice earlier than 14. But this game doesn't really follow a lot of historical things, you know. I feel like that's a little too close to the house. How are we gonna do this? We'll leave it like that for now. See if we like it or not. Okay, let's get this new house going. I might build 2. Because even though I need 2 hunters, I need preparation for the next 2 ladies who are gonna have their babies probably in the next season or so. Never know when that's gonna happen. Oh, we're full. Uh-oh. We're gonna go straight into constructing into stone again. Probably not enough, but it's a start. The coolest thing that you found out this week was you can make a resource shed on the one side of the map and another resource way over on the opposite side, and they link up. Yeah, that's what I really like about the resource storage. That's why I have one up on this mountain, and then I have one in town. This town is like so spread out at this point. I even have the third one, right? Let me see if I can pull my buildings. I have one resource storage right here. I have one resource storage right here. And then I have a third one right here. Not only do they link up, they're like the carry weight, like it's added to it. So if you get a resource storage 2 that has 2,000, if you have 2 of them, that's 4,000, you know. Eventually, when I upgrade all my storage buildings, we're gonna have so much space. Give me all your stones. Or some of them.
It seems I forgot about food. Again.
Donkey, please, you're not letting me out. He's blocking the door.
I'm starving.
You're gonna starve me out, Donkey. This is how I die. Put these logs down, and then we'll go get some food. The other town's closer. Oh my god, please. We just went through this. Okay. We'll grab some fish tart.
I'm starving.
Onward. Here.
It's the same with the food storage too, by the way. So if you build extra food storage, it increases the carry weight and they link up. Because I have a second food storage, but I probably don't need it. Bozina,
Hey, old friend.
how are you doing? Give me... Actually, let me give you something. Never mind, I have nothing to give you. Give me the fish tart.
Can I interest? Good luck.
She'll let me do that when pigs will fly.
I bought one meat pie and some fish tart because I don't have any carry limit potions with me right now.
Let's go.
They're like still having firewood problems. It pops up and then it disappears. All these kids are stacking up, taking all my firewood. I have been messing with my firewood production anyway, trying to get it right. Because if we're having problems in the spring, honestly, let's fix this. If we're having problems right now, we're gonna have problems in the winter. Because these guys are getting planks and fire. You're getting firewood too. How are we going through that much firewood? Wait. How many planks do we have? Maybe we'll just make a plank roof. 57? I think we only need 48, right? $36 or 48 maybe. I never remember the sized houses because this is a medium-sized house, not a small one. So I think this one might be... This one's got to be 36. Wait, I'm doing the wrong one. Well, now I don't have any planks. You know what? We'll leave it as is for now. Wait, 12, 24, 30, 72. I need 72. All right, never mind. We'll take that out. If I was doing the tier 2 walls, it'd be a lot cheaper. This house might stand out too, because this one clearly is going to look better. I think we're done with the stone. But let's insulate. My resource storage is full right now, so I really need to do something about that. Probably move some stuff around. This place needs, like, some decorations, too, though. Like, even though we have all these houses, this is the most decoration we have out here. Like, 4 benches and a fireplace. I don't really count the barn. Though the barn does look nice now. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. We're like constantly on the cusp. It's mostly the logs. If you end up getting to a point where you get a lot of logs, because it's probably the most dense item you can get in the game, I usually like to drop like small stacks of wood that you can just carry right in the corner. Oh, that one kind of made it in there. We'll leave it as is. Good enough. We sold something. What happened to our fishing hut? No tools. Oh, we're out of spears. That's pretty easy. We ran out of knives. Really? We actually sold all of our iron knives? I'm shocked, honestly. I'm gonna see if I can make more. I bet I have some iron laying around here. Tin. No, really? I'm tapped out of iron. That's crazy. Anyway, we'll just make them sell shearing scissors for now. We'll get some iron going this season. We have more than enough shearing scissors to sell, that's for sure. Your tip about being able to build storage anywhere has been so helpful. You built a food and resource building next to Piastovia and it has saved you so many times. That's good to hear. Eventually, once you get like a mine, that's not till the late game, right? That's another good place to build a resource storage. Like right next to your mine. Actually, you don't even have to wait till end game. It'd probably be better to do it early game because you have to do it all yourself. If you build like a resource storage like right outside the mine, you can like get everything, move things over, and then go back in. I might do that soon, actually. How much time we got? 23 minutes. Our fields have been cleared. They only have 1 day basically to set it all up. But that's okay. Oats. These are rotation fields, so this is flax. More flax. This is kind of a small field to be flax. I might change this into something else later. What is going on here? This field is all kinds of messed up. I also noticed one of the things that is kind of heavy in my storage. Was it manure or fertilizer? It's fertilizer. So I kind of need that.
Don't let them fool you. He really is an idiot.
So yeah, we need to make sure our fields get all set up for the end of tomorrow. And then maybe get those 2 more villagers. In fact, we're going to move another person out of the barn. Dobie, you're going into the farm shed tomorrow. That should at least give them a bit more help to finish the field.
If I
Alright, first we need planks. Let's go grab the planks. You have wood on you, right? Oh, you don't. Just grab a stack. I don't remember how many planks I need, so I'm just going to overmake them. All right, let's finish this house and get some more villagers in here. I need those logs. Like 5 of them. Perfect. You back, what'd you miss? We're working on a new house right now. The season's about to end. I want to get a couple people invited into the village. We mainly just upgraded the hunting lodge and finished this house. We need either 2 hunters or a farmer and a hunter. If I remember correctly, there were no hunters here. No hunters or farmers. Okay. No good villagers in Skowkie this season. It'd be cool if I could find another pseudo special villager. Before the season ends, I'll check out both these newcomer camps. This one seems kind of dead. Oh no, they're just hiding. 2, 2, 1 and 2. 3 hunter, 2, 3 hunters. Vladislava. Welcome. Welcome to the village, Vladislava. Hodislav. I kind of want a farmer. So let's go check Estoya. All right, we got a couple. I invited a lady, so I can only invite the guy. One, 3, 1, 3, 1, 3. And this guy just happens to be what I need. Velamir. Welcome aboard. So Velamir and Vladislava will live together. Do you know how long women are pregnant in game? 3 seasons. I think it's 3 whole seasons. I put a point in solid as a rock, so I take 10% less damage when I fight. It's not a bad skill.
How can I help?
Right now that we're in Piastovia, let's buy. They're gonna buy all out. I can't speak today, guys. I'm gonna buy all of my iron because I want to make some iron tools. Iron tools aren't the only way I make most of my money, but it's one of the ways. And it's kind of easier just to flip it. Skip out on buying the bars if you can. Because like ore is 18. So 2 ore makes a bar, which is 36 coins. So you're spending double for bars. Definitely not worth it. We'll hand that off to the donkey. I never know how I'm doing an animal feed, so I'll take the animal feed. All right, maybe I bought too much. Yeah, I bought a little too much. Ludmila, can I have my potions, please? You sell potions, I assume.
Whatever you need, have a nice day.
That might help us out a bit. Perfect. Just enough. Have I tried 3 apiaries pumping out honeycomb with 3 max farming skill villagers? I have not.
How do you do?
Do you get like a lot of money just selling out the honeycomb, or are you making it all into like mead? I usually like to use apiaries to level my villagers. Apiaries or the fields seem to do the best work. Where is my donkey? He was here. There you are. Just selling honeycomb. Now, I haven't tried that. Oh, we can't move together. I have to teleport you. Wait for me. Hey, Dreadnought, how you doing? Happy Easter, man. What's my go-to method to make money? I feel like it changes every playthrough, but it's usually metal tools. Like right now, I'm selling a lot of bronze shearing scissors, a lot of iron knives, and flatbread. And maybe even bags. I used to kind of just do one item and just sell it in bulk. So we have shearing scissors being sold right now. We have more shearing scissors. A mix of everything for food. And then joined hose. If you get these pants, like if you can make these pants, you make a lot of money. It takes them forever to sell. But 250 coins, not bad. You could probably make more selling other things though. I've heard like having a bunch of farmers, or not farmers, if you have a bunch of hunters and you just crank out feathers, you can make a lot of money just cranking out feathers because they're super light, you can move them super easy, and you can sell a lot of them. Personally, though, I haven't tried that method. Pre-Oxbow update, I was really big on wooden vials and iron cudgels. You can still make money with those items, but there are better things to sell, I think, now. Do you have sticks? Yes, you do. And you don't have to specifically sell iron knives if you want to do iron. The only reason I'm doing iron is I don't want to use logs on my tools. I probably could now since I have so much. But early on I was having a log shortage, so I didn't want to use logs for anything I didn't need to. Some more iron knives. If you're willing to go through the work, you can make a lot of money doing like flatbread. But I feel like flatbread is better to level your production rather than it being your best money making method, because it does take a lot of like filling buckets, making the flatbread, grinding the flour, filling the buckets again, making the flatbread, rinse and repeat. Hope I'm dying of thirst. Let's put most of this stuff away. I don't think I'm gathering any more copper. So I'm kind of just sitting on tin right now. I need to get more copper. About in this box. Nope. Just some leftovers. Oh yes, Jesus is still going strong. In hiding. The beard is full. Dude, why is it so rainy today? What's going on? let's just transfer his stuff since he didn't want to move for whatever reason. I'm not going to worry about smelting right now. I'll take the animal feed though. I want to check and see how these guys are doing on the fields. I feel like they're going to be able to finish in time. I feel like we have the right amount. Where's that fish tart? Fishing hut was missing spears. We need spears. I forgot how to make those. I don't make them very often. Fishing spears. Where are they at? 2 stone, 2 logs, 1 linen. Maybe we'll make like 20. Logs, 20 linen. Then we need the stone. I really need to get like a smithy guy. Have somebody making a couple of these tools themselves. All right, our fisher lady is doing good. Did I ever give those guys jobs? Nope. Villamir, you were a farmer. I'm gonna put him in a farm shed. And then Vladislava. She was a hunter. She's going in the hunting lodge. All right, so maybe I want 2 or 3 houses. Let's go over like the big picture. I would like to have a person for the woodshed and the hunting lodge. I want to fill those out. I want these to be filled out. My worry is once everybody starts coming back, I'm going to have an overabundance of villagers I don't need, which is why I don't want to overhire. So if I need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people, I might shoot for hiring 3 or 4 guys. So I need to build 2 houses, or I want to build 2 houses. And we'll put them in the new neighborhood. I think I'm going to do something like this, which like cuts through. Actually, no. Let's do it the other way. I'll probably skip on doing the plank rooftop again. Actually, I don't know if that'll look good. Let's do a top-down view. So I got 4 houses right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I could get a couple. Can I fit one right here? I can. Can I fit a medium house here? On stilts, I can. I'm okay with another small house. In fact, I'm okay with a couple small houses. If they fit. We might not be able to get this one to fit. Do I really want to do that? Gonna look bad. You know what? We are going to make this road. I'm gonna place another house right in the middle. Like one right here. I guess we'll just start with these two. All right, let's get some stone. Hey, Disaster X, how's it going? Stream's going good. We're just building a lot of houses, getting this management stuff done. Dealing with all of the lack of workers or the workers we keep losing. Am I playing with faster crafting and building? Yeah. My custom game settings are 200% building limit, fast crafting, fast building. I think that's just I think that's it. Limited carry weight, normal XP rates, normal taxes, 3-day seasons. I could probably play without fast building, but there's no way I'm playing without fast crafting. I'm sorry. We need stone. Fast crafting is a must, as regular crafting is as slow as molasses. I agree. I've tried to play normal crafting, and usually by second year I'm like over. I'm like, I can't do it. I'm like, I can't do this. I'm sorry. That's fine. You use the same. Cool. I'm cool with anybody playing however they want to play. You know what I mean? Where's the donkey? Maybe like 40 is enough. Let him get a little bit closer. 15 meters away. Oh, you already have 20 logs on you. We'll have another 40. Oh, I don't want to build this. Swap it over. We're doing stone. I'm still stuck. There we go. Let's put this stone. Let's get it out of my inventory. Nope, we definitely need a door. Let's leave the door. It's all fine and dandy when you're only crafting yourself. It gets slower later on. Yeah, especially when you're dealing with... How many villagers we at now? 66 people? You'll probably be crafting all day, and then you'll run out of something else and have to craft that all the next season. It would be interesting trying like a minimalist playthrough. But I don't know if I have the patience for that. You start dealing with 1,000 flax, you'll be there forever. Exactly. 1,000 flax, I have 4,000 ride just sitting in my inventory or my resource storage. Collecting dust. Imagine if you take care of that with normal crafting. We want straw. I'll take a little extra because we might make some Himalayas or something. After I finish this house, I'm gonna run back to town. I need to see if they finished the fields. So close yet so far away. All right, let's go insulate. And they'll probably wait till next season to invite new villagers. We've looked at everybody. There's nobody else that's particularly good. All right, insulate. And then we'll put down some decorations too. Just on like the roof or the attic. Does the donkey have any planks? Oh, he does. Since I have some planks, we'll just put some of the reliefs on the wall. This will be the rooster house. They're obsessed with roosters, whoever lives here. All right, perfect. Getting rid of all the logs in my inventory. There we go. Would I be down for a co-op together? I've considered doing a stream where it'd be a co-op stream where people could like jump in and join. I was thinking that could be fun to do like around the time I hit year 10. But yeah, I have thought about doing that. I think that would be a lot of fun. All right, let's not sleep yet. Let's check the fields. How'd you guys do? Done, done, not done, 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 done. So just a little bit of flax and a little bit of oats. That's not bad. Flax and some oats. Oh, that's why we ran out of oat grain, because they were planting it. I need a bag. Alright, which field? It's this field. Flax. Let's finish this up. I do have Farmer's Trance Max now, so it's not going to take forever. You're not used to do open servers for Don't Starve together? Had a lot of fun. You know, I actually bought that game. I haven't played it yet, but I bought it during the spring sale because it was on sale. I don't remember if I bought the full pack. Yeah, I bought, it was Don't Starve and Don't Starve Together. Still haven't played it. but I remember we were talking about it in stream once. I was like, better time than ever because it was super cheap. I just wish you could have more than 4 players on a single server. I think even like 8 or 10 would be awesome. Great game. Try it live. We'll watch. There's a couple games I want to make some videos on, but I don't know which ones I would play live. Because I got maybe like half a dozen games during the spring sale. I kind of splurged. All right, fields are all set. Let's get out of here.
Silence is relaxing until you're a parent and your child.
Don't worry. I didn't poop my trousers.
Come on, Henrik. I think we got all of our... Your fields are good. I don't know if I'll have to change. I might get hot. Yeah, we got lots of flax. We got our oats. We'll go finish that last house. Actually, let's go look at villagers. We have a place open. We can try and get them to work like as soon as possible. You bought Played Up? Haven't played it yet, but looks pretty funny. I think Disaster Strikes was pretty big into Played Up for a while. I don't remember if I have it. I may have bought it and played it a little bit. Oh yeah, I do have it.
Onward. Here.
Yeah, I don't think I put a lot of time into Played Up, but I have tried it. All right, villagers, we need to go to the newcomer locations. I need everything except maybe somebody who's diplomacy. I need a hunter. Yep, I'm boiling. Let's take off the hood and the gloves. I didn't mean to drop them. Dobimir. Nope. All right, extractor, hunter, producer. I know I need a hunter and a producer.
Travels are all very well, but I would love to find it. Hello.
All right, Bradimir and
How is life treating you?
Ildefonsa. We just lost our fishing hut lady. Oh my god. We just can't win out here. All right, Ildefonsa. You're the hunter. This guy's gonna be a smith. Bradimir. And we'll feed you down on oat grain. All right, we need to increase the production on oat grain because clearly we're not doing it enough. I think we have enough animal feed. I'll have them do that for a while. We still need... Who's our best survivalist? Niastanka was our best survivalist. Bozislav is the herbalist. Who's leveling faster? Bozislav would be leveling faster if I was micromanaging him more. Which... maybe I should do that. We're in the summer. Yeah, they're not going to do anything about moral mushrooms in the summer. What I wanted was to make some poison. So honestly, just give me a bunch of deadly nightshade. Did I not put these guys in their new house? What's going on? I gave them a job, but not a house. Oops. Right now we're good. Got substance. That game's not easy. I think I made one video on it. Lasted about 15 minutes. What's subsistence? Wait, our cowshed person too? Oh my god. Kinga, you're level 5 beekeeper. We're gonna leave Kinga as the beekeeper. Here, Villamir. I said I wanted you here. Actually, we were gonna pull out Rastislava, who's also about to have a baby. We can't catch a breakout here. Did anybody come back? Nobody's back yet, though. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll be back soon-ish. So I may need to slow down. Any babies? No babies. I need that back. I wanted to give you the stone. And then we'll carry some logs. Realistically, we could live with somebody outside the fishing hut. It's not really a job we're desperately in need of. So I might just shut it down. Or where's the donkey at? Give me like half your stone. I thought it was more than half. I'm neglecting my potions. I need to use them more. Was that really all the stone? That's no way. There's no way. Okay. Like, that can't be all of it. I guess I'll let him hold on to that. We just need to grab some straw and some limestone. Then we get 2 more villagers. I just have 10,000 coins sitting in the resource storage. I'll take that. I wish you could favorite like certain items so that they always like pop up at the top of your resource storage. Somebody write that down. Send it to the suggestion Discord. I think 120 straw will be enough for this. Looking at your games, you have Valheim here too. Don't think you've played that yet. I've played a bit of Valheim. I didn't beat Valheim, but I think I got to the 4th boss, which I think is only like halfway, or not even half. That was when it first came out though, so I haven't played it since any of the initial updates.
The heat is unbearable.
All right, we got another insulated house. Let's give them some Himalayas. And I have no planks to put on the walls. But that's okay. We have another house. Let's go find some more villagers. Have no idea here. It's good. It was a lot of fun when I played it. And I'm sure it's only gotten better.
How is life treating you? Move on.
I have like this huge phobia though. Like I got like major thalassophobia. And there's a lot of times where you're in that game where you're just on a small boat in the middle of nowhere on open water. And there are like sea serpents that can attack you and destroy your ship. And I just can't handle it. It's kind of like with Subnautica. There's just certain games that
Easy now.
I just can't do it. Call it irrational,
Maybe
but you can't make me.
I've been sober since last autumn.
What did I need? I already forgot what I needed. Villager wise. All right, we put somebody in the smithy. Our tool stalls are good. Our animal. Oh, we needed barn workers. Barn workers. Just barn workers? Farmers in general.
Do what they say, but do not get too close to them.
1, 2.
Food and water and some firewood and the roof over my head.
2, 1,
Am I too demanding?
2. I could grab crappy farmers and level them, but I feel like we could find some better ones. Subnautica, Raft, Stranded Deep.
Hello there.
I have all 3 of those games, and I have not beaten any of those games. Aklonitsa. It's sad too, because like, of all those games, I actually really like Subnautica. But I think around 300 to 400 meters, I tap out. As soon as everything starts turning pitch black and open, I'm like, all right, I've gotten enough Subnautica.
You're sweating like a pig.
Oh, here's a, we found one. Odo. Odo is a good farmer.
Giddy up.
And I guess we'll check Piastovia too. You have Subnautica, haven't played that yet either. Subnautica is a lot of fun. Like, I really enjoy Subnautica. I just wish I could push myself past those below the 300, 400 meter line. Piastovia, I think we haven't checked there yet. Make way, I'm coming through. All right, we need a lady. There's one lady.
Let's go. Damn, it's hot.
Do you happen to be
Have you ever wondered what a world
a farmer?
of kings would look like?
Raslava? No, you are not. I guess we'll just grab a 2 from Skauki. Farming and diplomacy, I think, are the skills that I don't really care to get as high as level as possible. But for like hunting, survival, production, all those things, extraction, I want to start at 3.
How is life treating you?
You had a stream the other day, you played all those games in a single day. It was called The Will of Survival and Open World Games. You played Metal Gear Solid 5, Phantom Pain, and other games too. I've never played a single Metal Gear Solid game,
Onward.
so I've heard so much about them. Especially when Phantom Pain came out. Like, I feel like everybody was talking about that when it came out.
Well, so very well, but I would love to finally put down roots.
Nirodka, you're also a 1. She has 3 in extraction though.
How are you?
See, we're to make you a farmer, but you could be an extractor. And these guys are like 11-year difference, so we're not gonna have to worry about babies for a good while. I'll probably be able to swap them out just in time. All right, we're gonna remove probably Bogafala. And add Odo. Then Bogafala will be in the barn. And then Niradka is going to be the same. Someone else is going to be promoted. Maybe Dobie. I did pull her out recently. All right, she can go back to the barn. Niradka and then Dobie in the barn. Have the low levels in the field and the high levels in the barn.
Giddy up. Move on.
I think we got all these people good to go. I feel like I don't want to keep hiring people if I don't need to. Like I said, I shut down the fishing hut for now. Our fields are going to be fine. Our animals are good for the season. I feel like people-wise, we're good. So maybe we'll do some decorating. I have a couple things I want to do decoration-wise. Just be clear for sure, Jay. I come here for the chillest of streams. See, if I played like Subnautica or Stranded Deep or Raft, this would be the opposite of a chill stream. All right, I want... What am I looking for? I'm looking for decorations. No, I'm not. I'm looking for fences. I'm looking for gates. I want the big gate. Yep. Can I get this to fit, like, in between? I don't want to have to rip out another field. Change it to destroy.
I'm so glad I settled down here.
Oh, right there. I'm just seeing how much space I have in between. Or actually, see, I could fence both these fields in, or I could put a gate here and make like a massive fence around both. I could do it. Though I might have to redo... I really don't want to have to redo this fence. Alright, let me change. Just take off your shoes or something. Walk around barefoot. Because I think it'd be cool if we had a gate and then it just went around this entire field. then I wouldn't have to worry about putting this here.
I'm roasting out here.
Okay, I'll put on some more clothes. Cooler clothes. Put the rest of this away. When I first played Subnautica and had to face the giant ghost leviathan for the first time, I freaked out. But once you complete the game and how to avoid / kill them, it's actually enjoyable. See, I never got to the ghost leviathan. I know about it. But let's be real, Reaper leviathans were bad enough for me. What kind of fence is this? Might try out Subnautica. Should stream it tonight, eh? Hey, man. Why not? I really like the beginning of that game. I mean, I'm sure you understand why, but... if you don't have thalassophobia holding you back, Subnautica is really fun. Oh, this is gonna be a tight squeeze. Is this gonna fit? Oh, of course I have my traps in the way. Yeah, if you schedule it, man, and let us know what time you do it, I could probably jump in. Alright, we gotta redo this entirely. Actually, let's put down this gate too. Because I sense we're gonna have alignment problems. These fences, they're gonna have to go. Oh, it's still not gonna fit. I'm gonna have to do something weird. I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe if I put the gate down differently. Like if I do something like this. I hope I'm not completely ruining it. If I ruin this thing, I'm gonna be so sad. Like, we want... Now this is gonna look fine. This is gonna look fine. So let's break this wall down. Or this fence down. and then redo it.
They say I am the black sheep of the family. No idea why. Don't wish it were easier. I'm dying of thirst.
We're gonna have to die of thirst just for a second.
I'm thirsty.
That's what we're going for. I think it's gonna look good. We do have like these little patches, but I think that's fine. We might be able to add like some barrels, some carts, little things to fill out this area.
I'm dying of thirst.
Oh, let me go drink before I keep dying. You watched Ono Koho play it? Bought it but never played it. I feel like I have like little phases where I'm like, you know what? I feel like Subnautica. Then I'll just play until I tap out again. And every time I play, I get a little bit further. I think we're gonna break this entire fence. It's gotta go. I'm so scared I'm gonna hit my field. My field just goes bye-bye. This is where you wish you could use something like bb.moveObjects, like in The Sims. Or like, where it allows you like clip things through like certain buildings or uneven terrain. I think that would be cool. Well, I gotta redo this fence too. See, it's not all bad that we have to redo this entire fence, because this fence levels up our building production. It's gonna cost me sticks, obviously, but we're leveling. Here to here. And I think that side is fine. So it's gonna be a lot more open right here. Jamaica says it's my 8th year too, but there's been tons of everything and you're bored. Set taxes, everything to 200% difficulty, but there's nothing left to do. Are you playing on base? Custom settings? Because once you do get to like the late game, it is a lot of management and waiting. And that's kind of the reason why I like to stick to 3-day seasons, or sometimes I'd consider even doing less, just to make it more exciting. I get to like year 3 and have to start over. It's the beginning that you like. I get that. I really like the maintenance and management at the end, especially trying to build like a really cool looking village. Like I'm at year 8 with base XP rates, and I haven't unlocked everything yet. For example, I'm only like halfway to the mine. I don't have a fishing hut 2, herbalist hut 2. I'll probably get a windmill very soon. I'm only 400 away. Oh, I could put a windmill like right there, right here. Maybe I'll pull out one of these fields and add a windmill. Or like make the field smaller. Have I seen the speedrun challenge for Subnautica? It's crazy how the person goes 1,800 meters without the sea moth or the prawn suit. I haven't seen those, to be honest. But I do like watching speedruns. Speedruns are really cool. I used to be really big into watching Knights of the Old Republic speedruns. All right, actually, let's start from this end. It's gonna be easier to line up. Make sure I get this right. There. I should have had my destroy mode on to do this. I might have messed up the alignment. Nope, we might be good. There we go. I will build that tomorrow. And then we'll have an actual field. I don't think we'll be expanding the field anymore. I think we have more than enough. I'll probably get more orchards, though. You have a lot of fences going on. Yeah, just a little bit. But I think it's gonna look good. I don't know how many logs I need. I might need some logs and some planks. I think it's less than 5. And then I'll just fill up on sticks. And we'll start going around. Seems like I need to learn a lot on Subnautica. I feel like the early game of Subnautica, you can take your time, right? But in the later game, yeah, I feel like there's a kind of a learning curve for the game. Here, what's our build at right now? 4,089. Probably gonna go up like 30 or 40. Let me take that fish tart. Don't have to worry about all the stamina. There we go. You said looks great. Thanks, man. I want to find a way how I could better incorporate like a windmill in this area. But maybe I will just build it outside of the farm. I don't really want to do the same thing I did in my last build. All right, we got the entire field enclosed. Actually, we needed some more things. What is this? One log, one plank. Yeah, I think I like it better this way. Having it all enclosed. What the field looks like from the top down. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got a lot of fields. How are we doing on... We still have so much cabbage. I wanted to make all that pottage. And it seems like they're taking their sweet time. So maybe I'll go... Yeah, get some bowls. Make it myself. Did I just hear wubba lubba dub dub? It was a kid, yeah. The random voice lines. I think it's Henrik. He's somewhere around here. All right, give me the worst cabbage. Do like 200. Let's call the donkey. This is gonna be way easier. Call him over here. Yeah, there's a lot of references in this game, let's be real. They might need to cut back on the amount of times people are making references, to be honest. I have an idea for you, Sir J, for your next video. Since you're the OG, I'm definitely not the OG. I promise you that. I didn't even I played this game after it came out of early access. But I have put a lot of time into it since it was fully released. I played it like a teeny bit when it was early access, and I was like, I'm gonna wait a bit till the game blooms. And eventually it did. That's probably when I got more invested. Do the village people cook the meat for you? They do. So for my kitchen right now, I have them making pottage. So it costs 2 cabbage, 3 meat, 1 bowl. And they're making 10 a day, so that's 20 cabbage, 30 meat, and 10 bowls they're using every day. And then the roasted meat, they're roasting 6 fish meat a day. So I can definitely do it a lot faster. I'll leave some for them to do. I definitely don't want to do all of it. Let's start with this. $157 pottage.
You look as if you're carrying 100 logs, but where are they? In your pocket?
Let's move these over to the donkey. Should do a reference video finding clips from movies and references in game. Not a bad idea. I bet somewhere online there's like a place where somebody has already kept track of all the voice lines, you know? I wonder if you can pull them out of the files. Because I definitely don't want to sit around and just wait, you know? I have to find all the voice lines. I don't know how you'd find those. Would be great for some YouTube shorts. I've considered doing a couple YouTube short videos because there's a lot of ideas, or I guess tutorials, that I'd like to talk about but definitely don't fit a full video. And I could probably push them down into a minute. But I don't know how much people would like shorts from me. Because even though I would make some shorts, I definitely wouldn't be a primarily shorts person. It'd just be like to fill out the gaps that I haven't really touched. Play some Don't Starve, have like 6K hours in that stupid game. Jesus. I've heard a lot about it. I just never really looked into it. But that's why I bought it. It's like on my radar now. We're gonna let them take care of the rest. The food should be good. The barn is missing oats. Did we just convert all of our oats into oat grain on accident? I'm gonna guess that's not an accident. That's not bad. $250 oat grain. I wonder if I should expand my oat field. Like this wheat field, maybe I'll make that an oat and rye field. Oh yeah, I didn't fix this corner. Yeah, we did gain about 50 building points. All right, 1 log, 1 plank, maybe some sticks. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna close that up yet. Maybe I'll close it up like right here. Do something like this. Try and keep... Well, they're definitely not being contained right now, but I'm going to try and keep them contained next time. For now, let's just break the gate. What time is it at your part of the world? It is 1 p.m. I live on the west coast of the US. Do you have to tear down your whole village to start a new one? It depends if you hit the building limit or not. If you have like 70 buildings and you want to move your village entirely, I would just say turn your building limit to 200% and then build and then kind of slowly move everything over. But if you have all of the buildings you can have, then yeah, you're gonna have to like one by one tear down some buildings. It's 3 a.m. over there. Oh my goodness. It's late. Our barn is still missing the oats. We'll just go buy some oats. Like, what's the harm in it? It'll all be turned into alcohol, which I can convert. Oh, was it a baby? They had a baby. All right. We have a horse baby. Sell it. Easy, 1,200 coins. I'll just wait for the next one. What happens if you miss paying taxes new to this game? Sorry for all the questions. No, you're good. You're good. I'm happy to answer questions. If you miss paying your taxes, you'll be in debt and you'll have to talk to Castellan later, like summer, fall, whatever, and pay it back still. So if you don't pay your taxes, it'll stack up. And I don't know if they fixed it, but normally when you don't pay your taxes, you're supposed to lose like negative 1,000 like reputation. And the last time I tested that, which was only a couple weeks ago, I was only losing like 1 rep for missing the tax quest. So that might be a bug right now. But maybe they've hot fixed it. So I would recommend trying to pay your taxes the season of if you can. But I mean, if you're at the end game and you have thousands and thousands of Dynasty rep, missing your taxes really won't hurt. At the same time, at that point, you should have so much money, paying your taxes shouldn't be hard. But you'll still have to pay it back. It's not like you get away from not having to pay your taxes. I have so much rye, I'm not even gonna bother.
My wares, have a nice day. How can I help you?
Give me all your iron.
Price is so long. The king is the king. Poke his nose into my business.
I'm not gonna be able to ride him. I know what I'm doing. As long as he can move, we're good. Hey, Henrik, how's it going? Happy Easter. Happy Easter. How you doing, man? The tax man never forgets. Exactly.
How can I help you?
Back to... Actually, let's go to Ostoya. We can pick up more oats there. Should you buy the Steam version, even if you don't have anyone to play co-op? If you can, like if you have the option, I would say get the Steam version just because it's an update ahead and you don't have to wait for whenever Toplets or RenderCube decides they want to post the update. They definitely prioritize Steam updates. Where's the wheat guy? Or the wheat lady? Oh, she's hiding. Even if you don't have anybody to play co-op with, if you want to play the new map, I would still recommend getting the Steam version. So even if you don't have anybody to play with, you're still getting a bit of extra stuff. And then like all the changes on the valley are different from like the previous update.
Prices, take care.
If you have the game already and are willing to wait though, I feel like the Oxbow update is going to be pushed. Because we're hitting, it's April tomorrow. The Oxbow update has, I think, a month or two, at least. I'll just have to bring him back. That's not going to work. We're hoofing it. Better now with your company. Thanks, Henrik. But yeah, I think Steam is definitely the best platform if you can get it. If you can only play on console, or you have the Game Pass and don't mind waiting, I don't think it's a problem. Because in my opinion, I've talked about it before, but I still think the Valley is more fleshed out than the Oxbow. They've had a couple years to work on the Valley map, so there's a lot more going on, I feel. And the map feels a bit bigger. We're going to Skowkie. This is not Skowkie.
Hello there.
I guess I hit Klonitz on accident. You got ambushed on your way home on like day one of play. Never been so scared, but you got away. Yeah, man. Like, whether it's the wild animals or the bandits, they'll like jump up on you if you're not careful. You're playing on the Xbox right now. So if you don't mind waiting, I mean, play as much of the Valley as you want. But if you want to play co-op or you just want to play the new map, because the new map has new quests, new stories. You have the notice board. You have a bunch of new decorations, like these laundry decorations. You have these tanning racks, the lumber piles, hay piles, fish nets, the privy, the carts. They added a lot of decorations to the new update. The taxi thing is too expensive at the moment. That's the other thing. The economy gets completely rehauled in the Oxbow update. So the Wagoner's going to be a bit cheaper. A lot of things aren't going to sell for as much. But I mean, there's still a few things that sell for the same amount. I think simple bags are a great example. Even though they got nerfed kind of, the amount of resources it takes to make them were like cut by like 3 times, because it used to be like 3 leather for a simple bag. Now it's 1. So now you can make 3 times the amount and you're getting more. So simple bags are still really good to make even in the new update. All right, I came here with the oats. I need to drop off the oats. Is there a child working on the fields? That's you, man. Hard worker at the ripe age of 5 years old. You're already ready. Ready for work. Give him back the oat grain and the oats. In fact, where'd Henrik go? Take this sword. Slay your enemies. Why do warriors dress up like fish? What? Oh, because they're like metal and shiny looking. I think to make this work, we're gonna have to double gate the sheep. I don't like that. That looks ugly. Maybe we'll just line the road up with this one gate. Because that didn't look good. Here we go. Yep, the sheep definitely be sheeping today. They're going crazy, actually. I wonder, I'm gonna redo their pen altogether. Trying not to hit them. Grow a lot of flax, you'll be fine. Oh yeah, I think that's what they're clearing up right now. This entire side field is all flax. This is oats. I think that's wheat. We'll do something like this. Now you guys get a lot of space. I might even consider putting goats in here. You guys have too much space. You're gonna make the cows jealous. And it's also an excuse just to make more walls and level up my building. I don't even know if I'm gonna like this. Place one of those plant portals. Can't recall the name. Plant portals. Oh, like the flower pots? Wait, who's running out of animal feed? We have plenty of animal feed. Alright, give me more sticks. Oh, the trellises. I'll report you to Karen if you hit a sheep. I'm doing my best. Like, I don't like this corner. That's it, we're taking it all out. Or can I just... Maybe nobody will notice. Nah, I'm gonna notice. Oh, it's probably like the horses or the donkeys that are out of feed or something. Alright, let's try this again. The sheep guttural sounds like freak me out. I don't know if that's gonna bother me. Right now it doesn't. I feel like eventually I'm gonna want to put the big fences anyway. This is just an excuse to level up my building. Oh, that's terrible. That looks terrible. Nobody look at that. We're just gonna walk away. You punched a little chick the other day, felt bad, just knocked it out, didn't kill it. That poor chick. All right, horses, take your food back. Have the donkeys look. You kind of need some. Everybody's looking now. No. I'm gonna fix it eventually. How's my building skill though? 4,200. We're so slow. All right, guys, we're about to cheese our building skill. Does everybody want to know the secret to leveling their building skill? I'm sure some of you know. How many logs can I hold? We're just gonna go out to the middle of nowhere, or just an empty space right here, and you just take some sitting stumps. Oh yeah, 1 point per stump. I'm a building master. But I'm not gonna do this a bajillion times, because then you have to break them. I mean, unless you're like building like a deforested looking area, I mean, that might look cool. But then you're just gonna see people walking up to it and sitting on all the stumps. And that gets you up like what? The same amount?
Really do with a drink.
With 61? Oh, did they nerf it? Hold on, let me double check. Maybe I just wasn't keeping count. So I'm 60. I was at 61. I know it's the same. Yeah. I just wasn't keeping count. The fastest way to level your building skill. Basically, the reason if you do that is if you just keep putting them down, it levels. Because this is the skill I think is taking me the longest to level. I need 5,000. So hypothetically, if I drop down 800 stumps, which is just 800 logs, and then just pick them back up, I'd get half my logs back, and I'd have 800 building XP. So that's why you would do that, like if you're trying to level your building up the fastest. But as Jim said, yeah, like these fences give the same amount of points. So if you build one fence or one stump, one decoration, it's all one building point. The difference is the stump takes like 1 log and the fence takes 4 sticks. If you're gonna do this to level though, you should take, what skill is it? Master of Destruction, just so you can get half your resources back. Chopping trees also increases construction. Yep. Chopping trees helps. You can go in the mine. I feel like the mine doesn't level you very fast, but it does give you points. Let's put some of this stuff away. I was gonna say Destiny. If mods existed for this game, that would probably be, I wouldn't be surprised if that was one of the first mods that came out. Everybody would be making like their own custom plants or custom animals. That's why I want modding in this game so bad. The possibilities are endless if they had modding. A Dreadnought said, should be outside doing some work, but I got you here watching this silly game. You have a garage roof half torn off? What happened? Or are you fixing it? Three iron knives. Actually, you know what? Let's go make whoever my donkey may be. I know you have some of my stuff. 200 cabbage? I don't know why you're holding that. Take a potion. Grab all the iron. You can grow poppy, just saying. That is true. You can just grow poppies. In fact, I wanted to make a field that was like half poppies, because there's some potions that I need to make that use them. Oh, you're re-roofing? I got it, I got it. Don't have any sticks. Let's make some knives before we go to bed. Definitely don't need a lot. Did the old stone knife trick to make some early money. Good tip. Glad that's helping. Yeah, in the previous update, stone knives were super good. But once you swap over to the Oxbow update, just ignore stone knives. They're not even worth it anymore. In my opinion. There's just so many other things you could be making. Metal knives are still good in the update. Stone knives, not so much. Back to bed. Our last day of summer. How am I boiling? I'm like wearing the right amount of clothes. Maybe it's just a hot day. Okay, let's fix some of these houses. I hate this fence. Lots of wool. Yeah, I probably have I didn't check how much wool I have. It's probably just been stacking. Oh yeah, look at all that wool. I have pants still that I'm selling, and they're not gone yet. So that's kind of why I haven't been making any more pants. I'm just sitting on 40 pants. They're too good, man. They're too good. Had to stop playing at night because the game's so addictive and you can't put it down until 4 a.m. Oh, man. That's why I start at the crack of noon or of dawn. Just get in there, get that fix. I saw that sword. I see you, Henrik, training. I see you. So you're supposed to be attacking the local village children with that sword. I'm low-key creating like a child fighting ring in medieval Dynasty with all these wooden swords I'd be given to these kids. Dalibora, take the sword. Are there any other kids around that want some swords? I'm starting a war. They should do a tropical island map. That could be kind of interesting. Though I don't know if there are any tropical islands near Poland. You know, actually, they're making a... What is it called? They're making like a pirate dynasty. But I think it's based in the Caribbeans. And it's supposed to play very similarly. Grab some logs, some sticks, and some straw. Let's fix up these old buildings. I really need to convert them. I'll probably convert them the next time. Town is getting pretty big. Oh yeah, man. This town is taking over this mountain. Like, remember, I used to have my resource storage over here, like, super far away from the town. But now it's just, like, basically integrated into the town now. I have a west resource storage and an east resource storage. I need that fish tart. I'm out of fish tart. No. Love everything pirate, that'd be amazing. Assassin's Creed Black Flag is your favorite pirate game of all time. I've never played Black Flag before, which is crazy, right? Because like, I used to be a huge Assassin's Creed fan. I was really big into, I mean, I think 2 was the first one that I really got into. So I played 2, Brotherhood, Revelations. I didn't really like 3 that much. And I don't think I played much of... I don't think I played Black Flag at all. I watched some of my friends play it. But then I got back in around like Origins. And I noticed like the game changed a lot since like the older Assassin's Creed. But I don't know, I really love the aesthetic of Origins because you're just in Africa. You get to see the pyramids and stuff, all the... I think there's like some Sphinx statues. When I get in the mood, Assassin's Creed really like fits the type of game I'm looking for. You like the ancient Greece one? That was the one I bought next. That was the one I wanted to play. That's Odyssey, right? I wanted to play Odyssey, and if I actually got to it and finished it, I was going to jump to Valhalla next. I've ever climbed that near mountain to the... That near mountain... Which mountain? Wait. No, I haven't climbed any mountain to look at my village. The problem is, like, when you go a little too far from your village, like, that buildings will, like, start to, like, clip out because of distance. I mean, even from up here, you can get like a kind of a good look. We are a bit in the trees. The one where there are 2 bare spots with the cave passage. Oh, over there. I could try. All right, let's try not to run into any trees. All right, leave me alone, pigs. It's like somewhere around here, right? Yeah. It's like the opposite side of this swamp. Oh, watch out for the bear. All right, let's pull out photo mode. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, some things kind of like fade out because they're too far away. Like the animals or some of the fields. I mean, it still looks kind of cool from up here. It really shows how much the village has grown in the last 8 years. I don't usually put walls around my villages. I feel like this village might be too big. I like to like selectively put walls around certain things, maybe. Maybe like maybe walls around where all the villagers live. Even then, I don't know. I might be able to. Might do like a big something. I'll think about it. I feel like that's going to take a lot of work. All right, what are we missing in the barn? We are missing oat grain again. All right, we'll leave the oat grain. Let's cut back on grain altogether. And have them thresh for us. I don't really want to thresh if they can do it. What else are we missing? Sewing hut? Sewing huts. What are they missing? Seems like it's fine. Oh, maybe because they're waiting on the flax. Where do bears and then buffalo spawn? I might have to pull up the other map to show you because you're on the valley, right? Here, let's jump to Radagast really quick. Give you a really good idea of where everything spawns. This is like my original save. I usually go on here when I make like videos. All right. So it depends kind of like where you're building, but you can find, oh man, so you want bears and buffalo. I think my favorite spot to find a bear is right here. It's like the top of a mountain. I don't think bears spawn here for me because I made a mine here, but you can usually find some bears up here where there's a cave in the mountains. There's a bear south of Lesnica, south of Jezreka. You'll find some in the mountains. See, there's one right here. If you go to here's a good idea. If you go to, is it Lesnica? If you go to Lesnica, there's a hunter there. And if you talk to the hunter, they'll actually sell you where all the hunting locations are. So you can talk to the hunter here and she'll be like, it costs 4,000 coins for all the bear locations, and you can buy it and then you just get all of them. But like here by Hornica, you can find a bear around Hornica, you can find Wizents around Hornica, like this lake right here to the south. There's Wizents over here. I would just explore the south part of the map. Stay around the mountains if you want to try and find like bears. The corners will usually have Wizents and bears and wolves sometimes. And then the caves usually have like a bear nearby. So find the caves and kind of just explore this southern part of the map. I think this is the closest Wizent to Gestovia. Or this one. I don't know about bears. Are there bears to the north? Because I'm pretty sure I bought all the locations. I mean, you could always just come back and look back at this video and find a good bear location. But I think this one's a really easy one to find because you just go to Lesnica South. Or you just go to this big cave in the middle of the map. There's one bear spot north of Branica. Maybe I didn't buy bears. Or maybe I built something there and it took the location out. Not sure. There's also a website called Map Genie where it pulls up like an interactive map of like the valley, and it'll show you where all like the locations of like bandit camps can spawn, where you'll find clay, iron, caves, all that stuff. But yeah, if you're looking for caves, definitely the near like, or if you're looking for bears, definitely check like near the caves. Remember, Oxbow, at least animals will spawn on general areas and spawn randomly. You walked out of the city and ran into a moose. They still have like they have like the place that they spawn, but they also have like an area around that spawn location where they're contained. So some animals have like a bigger location. Thanks for the tip. It's a job for the king, so it must be done. Double check and make sure your king is a good or a neutral king before you do that quest. I was gonna say. I'll show it to you once this loads. So pull up your map and find this right here. Like my king is Rajar the Lazy, and he's a neutral king. If you have a bad king, you'll lower your taxes, but it's gonna lower your king's mood or your villager's mood. So if it says neutral, you can do it. If it says positive, or I'm sorry, not positive, good, you want a good king. If you have a neutral king, you can do the quest. If you have a bad king, pick up the quest and then don't do it, because then you'll fail the quest. Your taxes will go up, but your villagers don't like the king, so they like that, so their mood goes up. I talk about it a bit in my villager video if you want a better explanation. I think I go over some of the titles, but it should just tell you right here if they're good, bad, or neutral. You saw a moose and said dinner. They do give a lot of meat and leather. If you don't mind chasing after them. I feel like they're the most annoying animals to chase after. I saw my tool stall is out of whack. Oh, it's my food one. Scrambled eggs. We can live without some scrambled eggs. In fact, let's sell some cabbage. I think even if we sold 150 cabbage a day, we still won't run out of cabbage. Clothes are good, tools are good. I do want to swap out. I don't want to burn through all my shearing scissors. So we're going to have one vendor do scissors and one do knives. Simple as that. I'm going to cut back on linen thread. We'll like slowly make some things. Maybe like can I make normal bags? Just make bags. Focus on bags for now. That can help get rid of some of the bits of resources I have laying around. I'm trying to get rid of these icons, these production icons, but they keep popping up. The workshop is missing bottles because of clay. I don't really need clay right now. And the excavation shed. Oh, you guys are just out of shovels. So the entire production line just got messed up. Let's go see if I have any metal. Two iron bars aren't going to be enough. I need like 4 for a shovel. I don't even have bronze. Well, I guess I'll go and get some. What's the tavern producing? You can get some plum wine. I was making plum. Was I making plum juice or plum wine? Yeah, we're making some plum wine right now. Some oat ale. I needed to put the rye beer back up, but I'm low on hops again. We could probably turn this up. I have it like this because I don't want to worry about having it run out constantly. How much? I didn't see how many plums we got because it's summer. This is when you harvest the trees. $405 plums. And it's 20 per bottle. Right? Six bottles, 120. They'll be able to do that for a couple seasons, but it's gonna run out really quick. Let's go find some shovels. I'll probably just buy the bronze. Make bronze shovels.
Onward.
Alright, where you at? Give me whatever you got. 15? That's nothing. Give me the copper. I'll make it myself.
My way so long.
Save myself a little bit of money. Check the third tab on the production to check the exact quantity. That's why I don't want to mess with the oat beer, because I think I set that correctly last time I did it. I need to expand my orchards though. I definitely don't have enough hops to like keep making beer without having to like swap it around. So right now I just have to keep moving things. So yeah, we're going through 130 plums a day. Like in 3 to 4 days, we'll be out. It'd be amazing if they made this online. Yeah, I agree. I wish they had like dedicated servers, or it'd be cool if they decided to do dedicated servers in the future. Maybe Medieval Dynasty 2.
Damn, it's hard.
Or hopefully, it would be cool if maybe in the future we get like the mod scene coming on. And then maybe we can just break the lobby sizes. Kind of like how they do in like Lethal Company, where it's like, oh, it's only 4 people, but you can break the lobby size and add 10 or 20 or whatever. I think that enough would be cool.
Foul odor is the best mosquito and human repellent.
PvE, PvP would be toxic. I mean, that's how most of these games go, right? I almost feel like Bell Right would fit that genre a bit more, because Medieval Dynasty is very much like you ran off from where the war is happening and you're just kind of chilling and building a village. I don't have a problem with them adding, you know, more combat-based things in the game, but I know a lot of people don't want that. Oh, I need logs. Do you have logs on you? Nope. $20 should be more than enough. This guy should be doing work. I forgot I put this guy here. You need to be doing something, dude. You know what? Why are you standing in my bucket or my basket? Get out, man. I'm putting him to work, that's it. You? Bradomir, stop sweeping in there. That's it. Make me bronze shovels. It's gonna take this guy some time. 3 a day, that's not bad. Do I like Kingdom Come Deliverance? Kingdom Come Deliverance is what got me into this game. I initially bought Kingdom Come on sale, I think, with all the DLC. And I don't remember if this game was on sale at the same time. But I was like, it'd be really cool if there was like a full city management version of like the Pribyslavitz DLC. And then I got recommended this game. And I was like, yep, this is exactly what I was talking about. I do want to go back and play Kingdom Come again, though. Like, I think I played it pre-pandemic. It's been so long since I've touched that game. Oh, let's put those shovels away. That's what they need. Y'all need to go to work. And by the time these are gone, that guy will be producing plenty of shovels, I'm sure. That game is hardcore, you prefer this one. The combat in that game, I wasn't really happy about when I first started playing. I was like, what the hell is going on? But I kind of got used to it. I really like the feeling of it because it kind of gives like the... You're just playing like a medieval Elder Scrolls type game. But this game has a certain charm to it that keeps me coming back. I don't know. And look at these guys. Level 7 production on both of them. These guys are beasts. When anime themed version of this? Are there any anime survival crafting games? I don't know if there are any anime survival crafting games. Power World? That's probably not what you're looking for. That new Pokemon game, yeah. I played that one for... I don't know how long I played it. I wonder if I could pull it up on Steam. I played it for 25 hours. So I put a good amount of time into Power World. Eventually I'd like to go back to it and play it. Everyone was playing it for like a week and it just went dead suddenly. That was kind of the reason why I didn't want to play it. Everybody was playing Power World. And I had been keeping an eye on Power World for... I think they talked about it at like a Nintendo Direct a good bit ago. Can I put these in front of my house? Have like a little flower just because I need flowers. You never tried it? It wasn't bad. Like, I did enjoy it. But it wasn't something I was going to, I think, get majorly invested for hundreds of hours. Chicory, I like how Chicory looks. Helldivers 2 looks fun. I've had a couple people talk to me about Helldivers. I don't know, I just haven't really investigated that one. So Power World didn't have much end game stuff. I didn't even get to end game. I think that was kind of my thing with the game. It's like super grindy. I mean, I don't mind grindy, but it's like a certain type of grind that I like. And Power World really wasn't what I was going for. Because at the end of the day, it is kind of closer to like a Pokemon survival crafting game rather than just trying to stick to the niche of survival crafting. Let's check these buildings really quick. Make sure everything is fixed. Because I think we're going to swap some over to stone. Don't know why the Helldivers makes you think like Star Wars. When I like looked at it, it kind of gave me the impression of like Warhammer. But I haven't really looked into it too much. I want stone. Lots of stone. I have like none. What the heck? Oh, you got some. All right. We're not all lost. We're not all lost. Can you post a link here? I don't think it will break anything. And then we'll grab some logs too. This should at least get us started on fixing things. Did I ever play Ark Survival? I did. I think... Was Ark probably one of the first survival games I ever played? I bought Ark when it was released. Like Ark Survival Evolved, not Ascended. And I probably have close to... I'd have to look. I have 700 hours in Ark. So kind of pretty much the same amount of hours as this game. But I definitely don't know as much in Ark. What's the quickest way to get stone? Either mining it in a mine or having some villagers get it for you through extraction. I usually prefer the passive way and having the villagers do it for me. But if you ever go like mining on your own, it's pretty easy to get stone. 700 hours? Yeah, 700 hours. I don't have the new Ark though, Survival Ascended. I used to play Ark a lot. Like, I'm sure there's people with a lot more hours. Most of my friends actually have more hours in it than me. I mean, that's not my most played game, for sure. But I did put a lot of time into it. Go mining on your own and easily get stone. Shared the stash. See, what you do is you go mine and then you drop all the stone, so then when you need all of it, you can just pick it up in bulk. And then you just never have problems ever. I think you think they need to increase the amount of stone you get per spot. The nodes don't really give a lot, like the ones that are just like out in the world. Let's break these and this. All right, insulating should be easy. We'll just give the donkey the rest of our stuff. Bolibor. Back in your house. Let's go get the limestone. You didn't buy the new one either. It's a scam, TBH. Arc 2 hopefully drops soon. Yeah, it's crazy to me how they announced Arc 2, but then they released the Survival Ascended version way earlier. And I don't think I've heard any news about what's going on with Arc 2. Now you have to look up Arc. It better be good. Arc is survival crafting with dinosaurs and like prehistoric stuff. Honestly, it's pretty good. If you haven't played Arc before, there's a lot of good things to get from Arc. But I agree that Survival Ascended feels like a cash grab. I do like how they actually optimized the game though. That was my biggest complaint of the original Arc. It was just, it always looked so crusty. But I don't like how they're making you spend $40, $50 just to get a non-crusty version. Arc used to be a primitive survival game. Nowadays you can have megazords and futuristic laser rifles. Yeah, the tech changes weren't the greatest. Especially like in the newer maps where you just like spawn with like the tech suit. It's like, what's going on? I prefer the simplicity of like the island where it's you just spawn on the coast and you just start with the primitive way. Nah, endgame Arc gets kind of crazy because it's all like a simulation, right? That's like the whole story. Honestly, I never really got much into the Arc story. There was one point where I looked at all of the... There's like hidden notes on the island map. I think that's as far as I've gotten with the story. But like the overarching, like aberration, extinction, whatever the hell's going on, it's gone over my head at this point. That great feeling when you finish your scrappy thatch house. When I first started playing Arc, you could make like your house with like the thatch foundations. And I didn't really know how to play that game early on, so I didn't realize the higher level foundations would just break. Or the lower level foundations would break and everything would fall on it. And I built like an industrial forge on top of like a thatch foundation. And some people walked up to me and said, you know, I could just hit this and you lose everything, right? Thankfully they didn't though. Let's go again. Into fall. I'll probably do like a day and a half of fall. I got some time. Watch out, Lubomira. You miss Zelda? They're still making Zelda. What are you talking about? You got, what is it called? Tears of the Kingdom. To be honest, I didn't really play that one very much. I think I've been Zelda'd out after Breath of the Wild. What do I think of the game Icarus? We've talked about Icarus in chat a little bit, but personally, I've never played it. I don't know why I have meat in here.
Silence is relaxing until you're a parent and your child is silent.
Oh, that meat was in my inventory. I put it away. I always do that on accident. 1.8k hours in Icarus? Damn. Now, I definitely don't know anything about that one. That one's in space, right? Or is a sci-fi game? Oh, look at all that nightshade we got. Maybe we can make poison. Give me that nightshade. I know we're gonna need some vials. And poppies? I don't remember. But I figure we're at a point where we can just poison up all of our bolts. There's no reason not to. It's an alien world terraformed by humans. Okay. Yeah, I should dabble with survival crafting games a bit more on this channel. I just get so sucked into like a single one at the time. Iron bolts, poison. All right, how do we make poison? Buckets of water, deadly nightshade, and wooden vials. I'm sure we can find all of that. Let's go for buckets first. They're probably going to be cool. So we're just going to take all these water buckets. 14. And I might have to make wooden vials. I might have some just left over. 89. It's not bad. It's a good start. I don't know what I'd do with all that poison. Because you only need 1 per 10. And I definitely don't have 890 arrows on my person. The weather system is an interesting addition to the whole survival. Yeah, I might have to check out that game eventually. There's a lot of games I need to check out though. Where is the poison? I literally just saw it. There it is. $89 poison. It has 3 maps from easy to hard: Olympus, Styx, and Prometheus. Olympus is very Earth-like, alpine setting, mountain, rivers, trees, so beautiful, but Prometheus is more challenging, swamp and volcanic region. Is it all like on the same planet? Or are they supposed to be like separate planets? Oh, we got the windmill. Let's go. Let's build the windmill. I'm gonna make the herbalist make our arrows so they have something to do. Same planet, but different parts of the world. You might stream it tomorrow. Okay. All right, what are we missing? Production. We lost another person in the woodshed. It is what it is. We must have somebody back now, right? Like somebody must have returned. Boleslava. Oh, she's diplomacy? Diplomacy extraction. I mean, she can go into the woodshed. That's not a big deal. All right, let's throw these traps down. Couple traps to hold us over. April Fool's tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know if anything is going to be going on tomorrow. I do like that some like developers like to do like funny things on April Fool's, but I feel like nobody does anything these days. Or not as much as they used to. Day after tomorrow, I'll complete my 2,035 weeks of life in 39 years. It's your birthday? Congrats, man. Happy birthday. Happy early birthday. My birthday is at the end of April 21st. I will be 29. Yeah, I hope your birthday goes really good, man. Young punk? What do you mean, man? I'm going through my first crisis. We called this one the early life crisis. Give me this rabbit trap. Yeah, we really need to do mostly just decoration and playing the waiting game right now. Actually, let's build this windmill first. I want this windmill. I need this windmill. Oh yeah, everybody may not know. Where is he? He's run off somewhere. Henrik reincarnated into my child in Medieval Dynasty. Where is he? He's probably slaying other people right now with the sword I gave him. Oh, there he is. He's getting into a fight right now. Are you trying to take out Vladislav? Here you go, dude. Here's another sword. I'd feel bad if I didn't give this kid a sword too, though. Fight to the death. You just suggested the name. It was an available name, so you know, if it. I wish you could like type your own. Or if they had like a bigger pool of like names to choose from. I just thought it was funny that yours was in there. been a great honor being your knight, son. Yes, you'll have to take over the village when we get raided and defeated by bandits one day. Oh, you know what I need to do? Oh, you know what? I didn't even manage my fields last season. Oh well, guys, I guess I'm down a little bit of cabbage. What am I gonna do? I have no cabbage. My entire economy has crashed. Now I will only have 2,000 cabbage. What am I gonna do? In fact, since I have 2,000 cabbage, maybe we'll stop selling 150 cabbage a day.
But I'm a little suspicious.
My cabbages. How will the Cabbage Corp survive? Taking loans from the Cabbage Mafia. You had a grandson in one of your gameplays? For real? I pushed like a save to get a grandson for some tests, but I never actually played far enough to get a grandson in a legitimate playthrough. When your son turns 18, you can move him into another house. Yeah, yeah. In my longest save, I'm playing as a son, but I haven't gotten to the point that I had grandkids yet. I wanted to get to the point where I could have Rasimir have another kid. So then, like, Rasimir and his son are both having a kid around the same time. Let's fix these fields while I'm here. We can still do... let's pull up our little bag. I think we're doing rye. This is a rye only season. Rye or wheat. We don't want to do wheat. This field should be all wheat, which it looks like they're taken care of. But the rest of these need to be rye. Not that I need any more rye. This is also something I have way too much of. All of my rotation fields are going to be rye. And then the wheat, they should be able to take care of themselves. I don't think I should have to help them. But I mean, that makes this season really easy. Dry rye season. Yep. But I mean, we'll be able to make a lot of beer out of it. So I think we need hops. We're kind of out of hops. And we have a little bit. Let's see if it's enough to actually make something, though. All right, hops, where are you? 221. I mean, we could work with that for like a season or two. Maybe just a season. Like, we can cut back on plum wine. Just start making some rye beer. You may consider buying hops from Astoya. I was thinking we'd do a step up from that. I was thinking we could plant even more hops. I got room over here. So initially I wanted to build some houses here, right? But look at this, like stilts. There's like some spots, like one, like in this area, but most of it is just like stilts. So I was thinking this area could be more orchards. I don't know, I think it would look good. We're gonna take some of these trees out. And try not to kill myself with these trees. In fact, I'm a quick save. All right, we might be able to do something with this. Farming, orchard. We could probably get closer. I just want to make sure it doesn't run into that tree over there. See if this works. Nope. Oh, wait, no, we're good. And it doesn't. It almost fit. But the road is kind of slanted. So we'll just move it over like a tick. And I think this should work. No? Oh, it's the size limit. I didn't realize I was hitting the size limit already. Maybe I'll do 5. I'll do like a 5x5. Maybe 5x6. I want to have some big orchards, but I don't want something so big that I need to build a 3rd farming shed. And I think... I mean, 5x6, 6x6. It works. You always go for 8x8, 12 plum, pear, apple, cherry, and 16 hops. How big do you usually go with your fields, though? Because my fields are... I'm around like 500 or 600. And I'm trying to find a way to keep up. I think eventually I'll tune it so that everything's automated, but while everybody's like leveling their skills, it's impossible to like get it right and then keep it. Maybe once most our villagers hit like level 10 in their skills. Though if I have to get a second... Nah, we won't have to. At the most, we shouldn't need more than 8 farmers. There are a couple trees I haven't put down yet. So this might be just like the rest of them. You feel like placing the max size feels better when the time change comes for the season? I mean, I could see how it would make it easier. I still try not to, like, make my fields as big as possible. I guess orchards are an exception for me, though. They don't take as much villager work. Okay, let's double check and see what type of trees we have. In fact, I might rip these out eventually. These are all plums. Like these I might just turn into plums. So rip the hops out and put new hops over there. Because it's past summer. It's not like we're gonna lose out on any hops if we pull out the hops. Better the hops than the trees. I think I'm gonna focus on plums and hops. So I think half the field's gonna be hops, half the field's gonna be plums. I don't really use any of the other fields. At least I don't have any reason to use them. Unless I want to like spread myself out. Alright, what do you have on you? Why are you so heavy? 800 rot? Oh, from all the cabbage that you were holding on to. Alright, well, we'll leave the rot over here. Put the buckets in here. Just clear out this space. Meant to send that on WhatsApp? I must have missed it. Always went 10 10x5 fields and built around them, then orchards. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do. So I do need to find a good spot for this windmill. I feel like one of these fields could be pulled out. I might pull out this field, even though he's putting grain down. Not like I don't have thousands upon thousands of rye grain. I don't really care if I lose it. Yeah, let's go see if we can go buy more hops and plums. I think half cherries wouldn't be bad too. Hops, plums, and cherries. I've been wanting to keep an eye on making sure no other quests pop up too, but I haven't really been looking at it. I'm pretty sure I've done all of the quests that are available in the Oxbow right now, which kind of makes me sad.
Stop. How is life treating you?
Piestovia. I think that's where I want to go.
Onward.
Now, who has the stuff? Is it Markislav? Or Osnamir? I feel like it'd be Markislav. This guy has everything. Yep. Cherry trees. I guess I'll grab what hops you have. And plums. I don't really use copper bolts anymore, so I'm just gonna sell them off.
Giddy up.
We have plenty of iron.
Hello there.
Tiskowski.
Move on.
Now we're gonna have a big orchard. These fields look like they've been through something recently. Looks nasty. They all got planted, right? Or I guess we're only in the first day. They got time. All right, let's start with hops. Hey, Howard, how's it going? Have I gotten to play New Settlement yet? Yes, I have. I've actually enjoyed it a lot. I have a video that I'm working on right now for it. Though I have to say, it is very tiring playing Medieval Dynasty in a VR setting. Like, you gather things a lot faster. That's one thing that's good about it, so you don't have to worry about, like, moving back and forth, moving all the logs and all the sticks. Like, you have pretty good carry weight. But even so, having to cut down the trees and make the food and walk around, it's tiring. I played for, like, I don't know, 2.5 hours in like one session, and I was just like drained. I'm not really a big VR gamer. Most of the VR games I play are like Beat Saber. Hey, how's it going, Jared? How's it going? How was your day? Wait a minute. Did I move this over to the extra field? Oops. Oh well. Maybe we'll have a little extra plums. Haha, yeah, my legs hurt so much. Almost played the entire day today, but you spent so much of it sitting. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, the next time I like try and put a good session in Medieval Dynasty, I might actually have to play this game sitting down. Especially if I want to make like a lot of progress. Yeah, I don't know about this tree. I don't know about this tree. I think we'll get it to work. It doesn't need to be perfect. Throw the plum tree right here. Then maybe we'll do 2 rows of
I haven't been drinking.
cherry. I think I want to do 1 more row of plum. Okay, let me go to sleep first. The cooking and the pottery are super fun. Yeah, I really enjoy like the cooking aspect, like where you like cut up the meat and the mushrooms and put it all in the pot. I really do like the interactiveness of VR Medieval Dynasty. But yeah, I am working on a video for VR Medieval Dynasty right now, actually. So I'm hoping I can get it to you guys by next weekend, or maybe even before. Did I figure out where to buy manure for farms? You're talking about for VR Dynasty? Because I don't even think I've gotten to farms yet on VR Dynasty. Which is crazy because that's usually the first thing I do, right? But I've been spending a lot of time exploring, trying out like the new, I guess, features. I've been taking my time, trying to figure out how villagers work and stuff. Farms are free to make in VR? I gotta try that. If you're talking for 2D Dynasty though, I mean, fertilizer's not too hard to get. You can buy it from villagers, get it from the pigs. I assume you could get manure into fertilizer from pigs in VR Dynasty, but I could be wrong. Can't wait for Oxbow on console, but I'm just enjoying building my settlement in the valley. Just had Uligost executed. Oh no. I exiled him in my original one. I mean, not to say he didn't deserve it, but have I tried the Harry Potter game? The Harry Potter game, Hogwarts Legacy? No, I haven't tried Hogwarts Legacy. Not for like any particular reason. It was just like, I don't know, I'm not too crazy into Harry Potter. I used to be really into Harry Potter. I used to be the kid that would like, I used to get like the Prisoner of Azkaban, Order of the Phoenix games, like the direct to console games when I was probably like a teenager, but I haven't played a Harry Potter game in a long minute.
Move on. How can I help you?
And that game's like a narrative, kind of like, I don't even know what game I would compare it to. Hogwarts Legacy is your favorite game from like the past 10 years or so, you think? That good, huh?
My word, take care.
I mean, I did hear good things about it. What was happening during Hogwarts Legacy that I was doing? I think that was the phase where I was playing Baldur's Gate 3,
Let's go.
like, early. I want to say I was obsessed with another game at the time, and I was kind of just like,
How is life?
maybe next time. Send me to Astoria. Let's see if I can buy anything there. Wonder if you could do a survival game in the Harry Potter universe. I bet they could figure it out. I know they recently put out like a survival game in the Lord of the Rings universe. That's another one that I have looked at that
Giddy up.
I do want to play, but I just haven't looked into it or bought it.
Easy now.
There's too many things fighting for my attention these days. Take the plums.
See you soon.
Move on.
This bloody weather.
How are you?
Back to Scout Key. We'll just go plant these trees. Honestly, can't find a single bad thing about Hogwarts Legacy. It was fun every single step of the way. That's good to hear. How come every time I say to go to Scout Key, it takes me to Klonitsa? Am I mispressing my buttons? Or is it a bug? I have no idea. Shadow of Mordor? No, it's like... Isn't it like the dwarves of Moria? You like play as dwarves in the mines of Moria and you like can build and stuff and you have to like fight goblins. I think it's on Epic Games. It's probably on consoles too. Baldur's Gate was way too hard for you. I'm a sucker for like games like Baldur's Gate or RPGs in general. I have like 10 years of experience playing like Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder in real life, so that's like my bread and butter. And especially when you mix like tactics, like turn-based stuff, yeah. That game was made for me. Thank you for all the information or informative videos. You make this very complicated game not so complicated. I appreciate that, man. I'm glad my videos help out. One of the main reasons I started making the videos was because that's kind of how I felt when I started playing the game. I'd spent like the first 100 hours of my game not really knowing what I was doing. This orchard's gonna look ugly. And we're just gonna have to accept it. Had to reload a lot because you kept messing up and everyone was dying, like the druid, the whole camp, and so on. Yeah, they made it so you can basically save scum, which honestly I think that's the best way to play it the first time. Because I don't feel like I want to be stressed being like, I don't want all these things to not go the way I want. But then you also have the honor mode where, I think it's honor mode, where it just doesn't allow you to like reload your save and you kind of have to accept where things go. I would like to do a run like that eventually. Because I still haven't beaten Baldur's Gate 3. I got like 75 hours into it and I'm like slowly going at it. I played a little bit last week. It's huge. right, let's put the rest of these plums away. The hops. I think we finished the hops, right? Dreadnought says, "Don't Starve is the best game ever made." I'm gonna play it eventually, I promise, Dreadnought. One day. I did buy it. That's the first step. That's the first step for me. You remember the Lord of the Rings game for the PS2 or the PS3? Was that like the Two Towers and the Return of the King games? Return of the King. Two Towers and Return of the King were... I grew up on those games. What's the best way to level up your villager skills? That's a loaded question. Depends on the skill. I usually like to have... I think Lubomir has always been a lumberjack. She's leveling the fastest when it comes to extraction. Hunting lodge, you only have the hunting lodge. For farming, I kind of swap between a couple things. Because if you don't have an apiary, wherever the apiary is, beekeeper, if you don't have an apiary, I would either have like a pigsty or like an animal breeder in the pigsty or a field worker. If you have an apiary though, beekeepers. Diplomacy, you have to do market stall. That's the only job you can do. Survival, if you micromanage, herbalist will level faster. But you can also do the fishing hut. Because this lady used to be my fishing hut lady. And she's a mom right now. And then production-wise, tavern. Like this guy's a craftsman in the workshop, but he used to be in the tavern. So, innkeeper for production. Those are the things I would basically recommend, like, quickly. Yeah, apiaries are really good for the farming skill. You were stressing a lot, kept reloading, but it takes so much time you just gave up altogether. Having way more fun with Hogwarts Legacy or even the new settlement than you did with BG, sadly. I mean, I get it, you know, it's not for everybody. There was one particular fight in that game that I spent like 3 hours, like, I failed, had to start over, failed, start over. And it's very build dependent and, you know, which characters you have with you. Or like your consumables will be very, they'll determine whether you're gonna do really good in encounter or just get swept. Do I think they'll make a Medieval Dynasty 2? I don't know. Toplitz is really pushing out Dynasty games right now, and Medieval Dynasty is obviously their most popular one. So if any of the games were to get a sequel, Medieval Dynasty is definitely the one that would get a sequel. But if they did make a sequel to Medieval Dynasty, I wouldn't want it to just be like they have to add things. Because Medieval Dynasty 1's very much like, oh, you're getting away from war and fighting and stuff like that. And if they want to keep it like that, then just like add modding, add maps, allow the players to do what they want and go from there.
How are you?
But if they want to expand the game and change it up a bit, I think Medieval Dynasty 2 with like dedicated servers. And I know you guys were saying like no PvP, but they need to have servers that have PvP essentially. I guess they don't need to, because you can also just play a PvE server on a lot of survival games. But I think it would be better to give the option.
You won't believe your eye. How is
I don't think this game is ready for Medieval Dynasty 2. But I could see it happening. I would rather them just add mods to Medieval Dynasty 1. So everybody could do whatever they wanted. Because there's always the chance that Medieval Dynasty 2 will come out. And it's not good. I think my best example would be Darkest Dungeon 1 to Darkest Dungeon 2. Not saying Darkest Dungeon 2 is bad, but Darkest Dungeon 2 definitely doesn't live up to the expectations of Darkest Dungeon 1. And it's not like that with every game. Like, I've heard Mountain Blade 2 is way better than Mountain Blade 1. Dreadnought talks about how Don't Starve Together is really good. So sometimes they hit gold. But I'd be worried if they try to like make too many changes, it'll turn away most of the audience.
Let's go.
But it definitely would need to have some sort of multiplayer, and much more than 4 players. So whether or not they wanted to decide if it was going to be a lot more combat oriented or a lot more just teamwork with other players, I think either way could make a decent game.
The more you work, the hungrier you get.
Have I played Mountain Blade 2? Like 2 hours. I got overwhelmed and I didn't know where to go or what to do. I got like super overwhelmed with Mountain Blade. Never played Darkest Dungeon. Are they PC games? Yes, you can get Darkest Dungeon on PC. That's how I play it, at least. I think Darkest Dungeon is a great example of a game that feels complete and then has modding support, so it just... There aren't many games that feel like that to me. It is different, though. It's a turn-based roguelike. So that's definitely a game where it's going to be challenging, you're going to die a lot. And that's just how it goes. If they made a new part of the game, they'd have to, like, I don't know, be able to become king or something. Yeah, like, what if, like, a player was, like, fighting for the top and then, like, everybody in the village would have to, like... See, I wonder what, like, a Medieval Dynasty / Rust game would really feel like. Because I feel like the audience that plays Medieval Dynasty would hate it. But I feel like there's a certain audience that it would appeal towards. I don't know if that would be my type of game, to be honest. Because I hate Rust. I don't know why I took all this cheese. Mountain Blade 2 is very complicated. Yeah. What's the best way to grind out farming in the very early game? Like your own farming skill or farming tech? Because if you want farming tech, I would try and get some people in a farm shed and start expanding your fields as soon as possible. Because if you're working on fields, just whether it be fertilizing, sowing, whatever, that's going to level your farming skill and your farming tech pretty easily. And then you can always like thresh stuff. Just farming activities in general. I think farming, in my opinion, is probably the easiest skill. Actually, that's not true. Extraction is stupid easy to level. But aside from extraction, I think farming... It just takes a bit of time. Because I could level it a bit faster if I was like doing all this stuff myself and helping them. But I've been kind of just like letting them do their own thing, letting the fields go. And over time, we've been leveling it up relatively quickly. Like I said, I wanted to still put down a windmill. And I have like this little miniature village over here. I'd love to put more houses around here, but it doesn't seem like I can get more people. I was considering making a second apiary. to level farming because this person has been here for only a little while and she's leveling really quick. Medieval Dynasty is about progress and having 100% control over everything. Yeah, so I don't know how it would work with a new game, right? Like, I feel like they'd have to change the intention of it. All right, we're done with plants. We're done with trees. Oh, we're full. This is probably why. Let's take like all these logs out. See, I really got to do some resource management. I'm filling up on a lot of things. Add alchemy to Medieval Dynasty, maybe. I mean, you have the herbalist, kind of. You're making some types of potions. I feel like anything alchemy based would just meld with the herbalist hut. Props to you for your pronunciation of the Polish names of the villages. Yeah, I was called out a lot really early on for getting them wrong, and then it made me look into them, and I didn't realize how much I'd been messing it up. So I've been trying to get better. And I feel like I've improved a lot, but I definitely mess up here and there. Polish is very hard to pronounce. Am I gonna do an herbalist video? That might be something that goes in a short if I do something. I don't know if I can make a whole video going over herbalism. I mean, maybe I could. Because there are a lot of plants to go over. Especially if I help people go through the rotation of leveling their herbalist really quickly. Like Bozislav. He's doing okay. He's not doing that great. We're in fall, so I need to swap this out. I wish you didn't have to manually change everything for this guy every season. You know what? Make my poisoned bolts. I'm gonna go give him my poison bolts. You would die for more alchemy and magic in Medieval Dynasty. That would be interesting. That's why I keep saying mods. Mods would answer like 80% of like our requests. It's just they're taking their sweet time to be willing to add mod support for whatever reason. They should let us tame bears or wolves. I wonder how that'd work. I want them to add like dogs to the game. Clearly they existed. Like some domesticated animals. Or more domesticated animals. Because imagine if you could have like a dog and the dog would help you fight. A dog companion, yeah, that'd be like perfect. All right, Donkey, let's take you over. They need to have mobs attack towns. Bellwright has that. I'm just saying. Bellwright has that. That's why I wish I could try a bit more of Bellwright. Bellwright seems to fill in some of those holes. I'm wondering if RenderCube even wants to like extend their combat, because that's what this game is really missing in my opinion. While hunting with a ranged weapon works nice, melee is not that good. But yeah, guys, I'm a little late. I probably should have left like 10 minutes ago, but I need to get out of here. Thanks everybody for hanging out in the stream. I appreciate all for coming and chatting. Sorry I didn't have a video this week. I'm a little busy, but I'm thinking we may be able to get one video for next week. And if we're lucky, I might put out a video in the middle of the week after. So I got 2 videos being worked on right now. So yeah, I'll keep y'all notified. You know, stream same time next week. Probably like Sunday, 9 to 10 a.m. as usual. But thanks Howard, Infinity, Andrew, Destiny, Zulfernide, Jim, Dreadnought, Henrik. I don't know if I missed anybody, sorry. Johnny. Disaster, of course, can't forget my mod. And everybody else that I may have missed on the way. Pay the king's tax, people. You know, I don't want to get my head cut off. My king is evil. Don't forget that, guys. He's gonna take me out. Have I ever thought about making like a longer video example for like potions and stuff, like not only talking about potions, but also all the ingredients? I don't know, because it seems like most people like my 8 to 10 minute videos a bit more. But I do like making longer videos when I do like gameplay or if I'm like in the game. So I feel like if I did a video like that, it would probably be an in-game thing. But I might do it. I'll think about it. But yeah, guys, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching.